Welcome one and all to Scotch and Smoke Rings. Today we are playing a game called Out of Sight. It's an interesting game. The premise of it is that you're a blind little girl, but you can see through the eyes of your teddy bear, and you have to avoid monsters. I guess that's the premise. But it looked interesting. It's highly reviewed. And, oh, do I have the right chat up? And that's what we're going to be playing today. It's also fairly, there we go. I see it now. And it's fairly short, so we might even be able to finish it during today's broadcast. But if you're just watching the VOD and you want to jump straight to the gameplay, skip ahead about an hour, because the way this show works is we have a bit of a Q&A. At the beginning of the show, you've got questions, I've got answers, and then we dive into the game. So that's what we're going to be doing today. Also, the final episode of Season 2 of the Fallout show aired on Tuesday, and I published my breakdown video of the episode this morning. So chat is likely going to be asking a lot of questions about it. One sec, let me see if my settings are correct. Air Suave says, I'm like the only one here. Yeah, I had it set to unlisted on accident. So Air Suave, it was just you and me for a minute there. So how you doing, buddy? I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you made it. I don't know how you found me. I was unlisted, but we're here. And there we go. It's live now. It's live now and set to public, and all of that will be saved for posterity in the VOD. Anyway, it's good to see everybody. We're live on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube today. Good to see Robin Woodall on Facebook. We've got Silverman, Warhammer, Z-Man on Twitch. And of course, wonderful to see all of our regulars, members, and Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Brudda Mike, Ned Carlsberg, Mercury DB, Dwight Eisenhower, Craig Euler, Wyoming Homesteader, The Magic Q, Wade Speakerman, and as I was saying, since the most recent episode of the Fallout show released recently, and I published my video this morning, we're probably going to be talking a lot about it. So a lot of your questions will probably be all about the episode. So if you haven't seen it yet and you want to avoid spoilers, today's Q&A is probably one you're going to want to skip and maybe come back and watch it after you finish watching the episode. But if you're with us and you're following along with the plot, I'm glad you're here. You've got questions. I'll do my best to answer. It was an amazing episode, and so much happened, and I can't wait to talk more about it. But yeah, we're playing Out of Sight. Interesting little game. Pretty short. We'll see if we can complete it. And yeah, looking forward to tackling all of that with you today. The Vivid Kiwi says, quite the crazy final 2 episodes, huh? Yeah, very crazy last 2 episodes. Nifty Poppins on Twitch says, well, this is a treat. I have caught a Scotch and Smoke Rings live in a hot minute. Well, Nifty, it's good to have you on the program. My broadcasting times are unpredictable, but here I am. You caught me live. James Juiced says, what is this game about? This game is about a little blind girl, but she can see through the eyes of her teddy bear, and she's being stalked by monsters in her house, and she's got to avoid them. Looked interesting. It's highly reviewed. It's been out for a couple of years. Overwhelmingly positive reviews. So I'm looking forward to playing it today. Wayne Easing says, aloha, Oxhorn. Hope you're doing great and staying warm this winter. Cheers to more Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hardcore to the mega. Thank you, Wayne Easing. I am staying warm. I'm doing my best. I've got my fire going. It's been cold, but not nearly as cold here in the Pacific Northwest as it's been elsewhere in America. So I know so many people are freezing their boots off. Solo Gaming says, Oxhorn, how do we feel about episode 8 of Fallout? I loved it. I thought it was very well done. I loved it as well. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thought the pacing was pretty good. I thought that they tied up so many narrative loose ends. It's not perfect. There are some criticisms I have with it, and I'll be tackling more of those as I start to dive into more of my deeper analytical videos. I'm going to be doing a review. I'm going to be talking about some of the narrative tropes that they used that really should be avoided when making a series like this, that they could have avoided. But on the whole, it's an excellent series, and I think I enjoyed this season even more so than I enjoyed the first one. So they did a lot right. They did a lot right. Sean Breen says, do you think that House was offline because he transferred himself onto the Pip-Boy coop left in the vault for managers? No, I mean, he's not like physical, right? He's a person in digitized form. And I doubt very much that he has to physically move from one location to the other, especially since when he opened the drawer and presented the Pip-Boy to House, his face was already on it. So I think he can be in multiple places at once. I don't think he has to choose between the monitor in his suite or a Pip-Boy face. Like, I don't think he can be stranded. If the ghoul drops the Pip-Boy in the bottom of the vault, I don't think House is stuck there. Like, I don't think he would allow himself to be in that position at all. Greg Hinojo says, do we think with the flickering of House's face at the end of Season 8 that he's going to try to recruit Lucy and Max? Signal lost doesn't mean he's dead. I agree that it doesn't mean he's dead, and I think the show very clearly told us that he's still there in some form. Now, we know Season 3 is going to take place in Vegas. At least part of it will take place in Vegas because the Legion is besieging Vegas. The NCR has moved in to defend it. So we're going to have a siege of Vegas with the NCR defending it. But House is still there, and he still has power. So House is going to be involved somehow. Will he work with the NCR to try and defeat the Legion? Maybe. Will he try to betray the NCR if he does? Maybe. Will he try to convince people on the NCR's side to give more power to House so that after the battle is over, he can push the NCR out? Again, maybe. These are all narrative segments that are straight out of Fallout New Vegas. So, I mean, when House didn't have complete power during the events of New Vegas, he was willing to negotiate with the NCR and arrive at a bit of a truce. But once he has complete power, if he convinces the courier to give him the platinum chip, he pushes the NCR out completely. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see who he approaches, whether it's Maximus and Lucy or not, and what he chooses to do. Chen Yang says, I was a little disappointed that there were no NCR ghouls and super mutants in episode 8. I think they're saving super mutants for a big sort of reveal in season 3. They wanted to tease us because it's hard to go 2 whole seasons into a Fallout show without seeing a single super mutant. So they teased us in one of the earlier episodes. I think it was episode 6 or episode 7. Episode 6, I think it was, and that's it, right? But then at the end of episode 8, they did show us the super mutant meat bags hanging from the billboards that were leading to Montana or Colorado. So I think that's a pretty clear hint that we're going to see more about super mutants as we go into the mountains of Colorado. As for NCR ghouls, yeah, I guess I am surprised that I didn't see very many NCR ghouls. They clearly had enough of the vials to help some of the NCR ghouls, but perhaps they'll start recruiting more NCR ghouls now that they're actually in Freeside defending Vegas. Ned Carlsberg, whoa, and it flew off the screen. There you go. Ned Carlsberg says, the NCR coming back to Vegas and saving Maximus was an amazing scene. The New Vegas intro reference and the Fallout 4 theme were the cherry on top. It was. I mean, it was pure fan service. But it was so well done, and it was timed so appropriately that I didn't care. It just felt right. You know, I mean, they recreated that intro cinematic beautifully. It's what an NCR veteran ranger would do. Like, it was just perfect. It was great. It was well done, and I applaud them for that. Blue Thunder says, "Hey Ox, have you heard the game news of Fallout 4 is coming to Nintendo Switch 2? I didn't buy it yet, but does it run good on the Switch 2? I mean, I have no idea. I don't own a Switch 2. My kids owned a Switch for years and years, but we don't have a Switch 2, so I don't know. I wouldn't want to play a Fallout game on a mobile gaming device. But that said, you can mirror it with a monitor, can't you? I think you can. I don't know. I'm not a console gamer. I'm a PC gamer, so that's really where my expertise lies. Greg Hinojo says, also, I'm so very excited for your more deep dive / analytical videos on season 2 and the impact on the Fallout story as a whole. Thanks. I've been thinking about them. I've been sort of architecting them, organizing how I want to say it, which order I want to publish them in. And there's a lot that I want to get through, and I'm gonna get through it all. Might take time, but I'm gonna get through it all. Wyatt Bain says, "Hey Ox, hope you're doing well. If you had to pick one cigar brand, what would you pick? Davidoff or Padron? Did you think Victor was still house?" You know what? I've had Davidoff, I've had Padron, and neither of them stood out to me. I'm not really a brand guy, and honestly, when it comes to cigars, brands don't really matter because quality can vary hugely between types of cigars within the same brand. Like, you're going to have high-end Romeo and Juliets and low-end Romeo and Juliets, high-end Padrones and low-end Padrones as well. When I do go for brands, I like to go for brands that maintain consistency between all of their different types of cigars available. So I typically go for La Aurora. They're not the best in the world, but they're pretty consistent. I like Brickhouse. They're pretty consistently good. Yeah. Well, did you think Victor was still house? I don't think Victor was house. I think Victor was lost. I think he got disconnected from house somehow. Due to the events of Fallout New Vegas, and perhaps now that House is back, Victor will find his way back to the Lucky 38. DJ Evisceration says, "My favorite character for season 2 is Thaddeus. His line delivery is so funny. The medical episode line made me pause to laugh out loud. Who's yours for season 2? I mean, Thaddeus was really the runaway star of season 2. He was. He had so many funny lines, and his delivery is just amazing. He loses an arm, and he's like, "Oh, hold on. Having a medical episode here." And then he just dumps caps out of his pockets, and he looks at them smugly saying, "I used to make money for a living." It just gets these great one-liners. No, he did a great job, Johnny Pemberton. So I'm really excited to see more about him in season 3. The Ghoul was really standout as always. I was impressed by his emotional range in both the Cooper scenes and in particular in the Ghoul scenes as well. We saw more of his emotional range as a Ghoul character in season 2 than we did in season 1. In season 1, he was really sort of one-dimensional as the Ghoul. As Cooper, he had a wide array of emotions. But in season 2, he went through a lot of different scenarios that caused him to stretch his personality that I really enjoyed. So he did an excellent job. I was disappointed with the way they used Norm this season because Norm was the standout character of season 1, in my opinion. And I don't think it has anything, I don't think it's the fault of the actors at all. I think that they just didn't have time for Norm. They were trying to fit too much into the season, and the season had to focus on House and Vegas. They were the stars of the show. You know, the reemergence of the NCR, positioning the Legion as a primary antagonist in a post-apocalyptic wasteland. That's what they had to do, all of that in the season, and they just didn't have time for Norm and the plot for Vault 31. So I am glad that they didn't forget him, but they definitely didn't do him justice this season. So I'm really looking forward to season 3. I hope that they give us some more Norm and they do it right. But yeah, I think you're spot on. I think Johnny Pemberton did an excellent job with Thaddeus. Sketchy Dreezy says, hey, Oxhorn, do you think the Enclave would be the main antagonist in season 3, or would they be like a side thing building up for season 4? Well, there is no antagonist beyond the Enclave. Like, the Enclave is the top of the top. Unless they just invent something new, or we go to aliens, right? Because that's what left. I mean, it's like the Enclave, and then beyond them, what, aliens? And beyond them, Lovecraftian, magical gods, right? The unknowable gods of Lovecraftian lore. Like, what's beyond the Enclave? I don't think they're going to go the aliens route. I don't think they're going to go the Lovecraftian route. So I think the Enclave is the ultimate enemy, and they're going to have to make that stretch. Honestly, I didn't expect us to get this much Enclave lore this soon in the series. I expected them to sort of, talk about it a little bit in season 2, and then pepper season 3 with a little bit more, and then season 4 we're really starting to hear the resounding war drums of the Enclave, and then by season 5 and 6 we were in a heavy stride fighting with the Enclave. But they really gave us some pretty deep Enclave lore, including a huge line that's just, it causes the foundations of the Fallout universe to rumble, which is that the vaults were never the experiment. The surface was. Okay, really? Cool. Great line. I'm going to need that explained. So, they're going to have to do that. They're going to have to explain how the surface was the Enclave's experiment. And, I think that there are plenty of ways for them to make that make sense. So I'm looking forward to them doing that. Solo Gaming says NCR for life. All hail the New California Republic. Alan Hamakio says Morning Ox in episode 3 or 4. The NCR lady said that the NCR was close by. She couldn't reach them. Do you think that they were maybe stationed at Hoover Dam? And do you think that we may see the dam in season 3? No, I think the dam is completely obsolete. Because the only reason they wanted the dam was because of its capacity to provide power for Vegas and for the NCR. But now there's cold fusion. Now there's unlimited power. The size of a pill bottle. The Hoover Dam is obsolete. It doesn't matter who owns it anymore. It's about cold fusion. So I don't think that they'll go to the Hoover Dam that much. I mean, maybe it'll make an appearance, but I doubt that we're going to have very much going on there. As for the NCR lady, that's actually one of the big questions about the structure of the narrative that I want to explore, because we have, in order for everything to have happened the way that it did, we have to believe that one NCR lady with her NCR friend were stationed at that outpost after the events of New Vegas for 18 years, or however long it was, 14 years, and with nothing to do, with no contact with the NCR, no contact with any other NCR soldiers, just there by themselves, twiddling their thumbs for over a decade. And then suddenly it all comes together during the events of season 2. It just so happens that the missing squadron is fine. They're all healthy. They've been gone for 14, 15 years, but they're fine. They're back. So, okay, where were they? What were they doing? Why did they get lost to begin with? Like, there's a lot that kind of needs to be explained. And I'm hoping that they'll take the time to do that in the next season. Paladin Dance's girlfriend says, got any I told you so's yet? I got one last week. I called Lucy's dad trying to use the miniaturized mind control device on her. Yeah, you did. You did. You called it, and I don't know how I feel about it, because one of the interesting things about Hank McClane being a compelling criminal, a compelling villain is what I meant to say, is that he does a bunch of evil things for the best of reasons. Fundamentally, at least in his mind, he thinks he's a good person trying to do the right thing to protect his family. His family is the motivation for the goodness that he's twisted to use as an excuse to perform evil acts. Which is why I figured family's off limits. If his family is going to be the foundation driving force for all of his motives, he wouldn't adulterate his family. He wouldn't take away his daughter's personality, her free will. But he did. Like, he tried to. And that, I don't know if that's realistic. I don't know if Hank McClain would have really wanted to do that. Even when he was leaving the Lucky 38, he says, I just wanted to make this place worthy of you. And yet at the same time, moments before, he was bending over her neck, trying to install a chip into her neck that would have wiped her personality. The very personality that he was trying to transform the wasteland to impress, he now wanted to obliterate, just to make her more malleable and less of a problem. That doesn't make sense to me. I know he's a villain, but there are some villains who just do villainous things for the sake of being villains. Caesar's Legion. There are other villains, which are more interesting villains, who are principled. They do bad things, but they've got principles, and they do them for a reason. House is a principled villain. He's totally cool doing really bad and evil things, but he's got his principles, and he sticks to them. And I always considered Hank to be a really principled villain as well, and yet I feel the way that he treated his daughter in this final episode, willing to obliterate her mind, her personality, just to make her easier to get along with, when she was the driving force behind every choice that he made, didn't make sense to me. So... but yeah, you told me so. I was wrong. I didn't think they would do that, but they did. Greg Hinojo says, what's your favorite fan service moment in season 2 so far? I mean, it's easy. It's got to be the NCR callback, the callback to the cinematic to Fallout New Vegas when the NCR climb onto the Silver Rush. And I love that they did it on the Silver Rush, climbing on top of the Silver Rush casino and just blasting a Deathclaw's head off. It was great. I'm stuck between the NCR sniper shot in episode 8 and the scene where Max sees the NCR power armor. Well, in terms of just fan service, you know, a fan service has got to be a callback to the games, and NCR power armor wasn't in any of the games, right? It was still an awesome scene, but I wouldn't really call it fan service. It was more of an evolution of the storyline. But in terms of fan service, I think Fisto was definitely a fan service moment, and it was great. It was a great moment as well. When they did the fan service moments, they did them in a great way. That was kind of, it worked within the plot, you know? It wasn't just blatant and obvious and out of place. Like, it wouldn't make sense. The way a good piece of fan service works is if someone who's completely unfamiliar with the games sits down and watches it, and that part doesn't stand out to them, because it looks like it'll work within the story, that's good fan service, because it means it wasn't distracting. The fans are going to recognize it and go, oh, and everyone else is going to go, oh, that was cool. That's the way it should be. And I think they did that well with both Fisto and the NCR soldier. Wade Speakerman says, I've been AWOL, spent 2 weeks in the hospital with an infection that had me seeing things. Better now at home. Oh, dear God, Wade. Well, thank you for coming back and filling us in and letting us know. I'm so sorry you had that infection. I'm glad you're feeling better. Alan Hama says, what is a product in Fallout that you wish existed in the real world and you want to try? It can be anything. I mean, fancy lad snack cakes. I like my sweets. I do. I would like to try some fancy lad snack cakes. Are they as good 200 years after they were packaged? Probably. They're probably still good. People are eating them. So yeah, I'd try that. Interesting that the Vault 31ers said that the mouthfeel of the 200-year-old Blamco mac and cheese was still pretty good. San Francisco Sunlight. I'd like one of those as well. Christopher Lowe says, howdy Oxen chat, loved season 2. Would have loved to see Yes Man's face briefly flash along houses at the end. Long live the NCR. And as that moment was happening, I knew something was going to flash on the screen. And for a brief moment, I sat there going, oh, Yes Man, come on, give me Yes Man. But it was House. And that was still great. But I was like, I wish we could see a little bit of Yes Man. Wouldn't it be great to hear his voice again? Mayang says, will you be continuing your Outer World 2 streams? Probably not. Probably not. I am preoccupied with a lot of other things at the moment. Cheng Yang says, I don't buy the fact that Vault-Tec and the Enclave have been affiliated together after the Fallout 2 intro. Well, I don't know why you wouldn't buy that, because the Enclave had their fingers in everything. I mean, the Enclave was affiliated with Poseidon Energy. It was affiliated with the U.S. military. It was affiliated with practically everything. Why would they not be affiliated with Vault-Tec? I do think the Vault-Tec Corporation was a distinct entity from the Enclave, but I think that the Enclave had substantial power over what went on at Vault-Tec, and I think it had to do with money. I think they invested heavily into Vault-Tec, which is why they are called the investors, which means they could probably call a lot of the shots of what Vault-Tec did, without divulging to Vault-Tec why the Enclave wanted these things to be done. That's one of the reasons why it was the Enclave who was able to issue the all-clear signal that got the people of Vault 13 out of their vault, because they had access to all of Vault-Tec's technology. We learned from, I believe it was Fallout 3, it was the terminals on Fallout 3, that after the Enclave comes out in force during Fallout 3, President Eden reaches out to Vault 101, trying to get in as well. And they were denied because they couldn't actually get inside. But they issued the all clear. They tried to get inside, and the overseer kind of thought it was fishy and said no. But the people of Vault 13 said yes. So, I mean, even the games told us that the Enclave had access to Vault-Tec technology. Wyatt Bain says, 500 caps, count it, losers. Isn't Thaddeus great? Solo Gaming says, you're the Fallout guy, my guy. I'm sorry all us fanboys run to you. When I need Fallout info, I turn to your videos legit. You are the pinnacle, my guy. Well, it's extremely kind of you to say. I'm just so happy that I'm able to engage with my passion for this hobby the way that I do, and that so many of you are just as passionate about it as I am. The Burned Man Walks says, boo! Forget the NCR! Forget the Legion! Bring me a Securitron army! The House must win! But it is interesting to see the Enclave come back strong. Yeah, wouldn't it be great to see House at the head of a Securitron army? You know, that's still not out of the question. Anything could happen in Season 3. House is back. He's in charge of the Lucky 38. He may still have cold fusion, which is limitless power. And he has the ability to construct new Securitrons, even if the NCR is within the walls of Vegas. Even if they are defending Vegas, they're kind of defending it on two fronts. They've got the Legion on the other side of the walls, and they've got House behind the walls. That's a lot to deal with. I wouldn't count House out of the game yet. Daylina says, I would like Fallout to have more episodes. I mean, wouldn't we all? I think you're speaking to the choir here. Enclave leader Sands, I guess destroying Shady Sands is an Enclave victory. This is definitely payback after the loss of the oil rig and Camp Navarro. And with the Brotherhood of Steel out fighting each other, no one will be able to defeat us. Well, I mean, you raised a good point. It was the NCR that destroyed the Enclave at Navarro. You know, and it was a tribal who was descended from the founder of, well, someone who was who assisted the founders of the NCR, who destroyed the oil rig. So perhaps it was vengeance. I think that's a bit of a stretch. I think there's probably a philosophical reason for the Enclave to want to destroy Shady Sands, but our motives for the destruction of Shady Sands keep changing. And I'm cool with that as long as it ultimately makes sense. But for us to go through 3 different reasons in 2 seasons is a bit frustrating. And I'm going to talk a little bit about this later, but basically at the end of season 1, Hank justifies his actions by saying that he was trying to end all wars, and the only way to end all wars is to remove all factions. If there's only one faction left, there are no more wars, which of course is a lie, but that's what he's convinced himself. But then we learn from Bud Askins that no, that actually wasn't why Shady Sands was destroyed. It was destroyed because the all clear signal can only be sent to the vaults if there's no one else alive on the planet. Why? Arbitrary decision. But apparently, Vault-Tec had decided that for the Vault 31, 32, and 33 experiment at least, none of those people were going to be able to go topside unless the surface was clear of people. That would have given Hank McClane motive to destroy Shady Sands. But then we find out that he was never really working for Vault-Tec to begin with. He was actually working for the Enclave, which muddles his motive a bit. If he didn't do it for Vault-Tec reasons, which he espoused in season 1, if he didn't do it for Vault-Tec reasons, which Bud made clear to us at the beginning of season 2, and he did it for Enclave reasons, what were those Enclave reasons? Just to be evil? Well, he gives us a hint at the end of season 8. The surface was the experiment. It was never the vaults. So we need to know what the experiment was now, which necessitated the Enclave completely destroying Shady Sands. That's what I want to learn. Azimuth Phoenix says, could the Institute make a comeback? I mean, it's always possible, but I doubt it. Brother Mike says, 9 weeks ago, I was stuck in a rut, and when you talked about my theory in your video, it led me to making my own. Now, I'm in the creator program. I found a new passion, and I owe it all to you, so truly thank you, Ox. You're the best. Brother Mike, you know what? Thank you for coming by and sharing your thoughts with me, and I'm so glad that you're able to turn your passion into a channel, just like I did. Alan Hama says the NCR force couldn't have been too far from where she was located. They did reach them in only a few days, and then they reached Vegas fast. Yeah, the logistics of this are a mess. Like for 15 or 14 years, they've been completely incommunicado with this entire NCR squad. And just a couple of days after the ghoul leaves the camp, apparently they find each other. And then they march on Vegas for some reason. I guess they learned that the NCR was coming and they still felt like they had to defend the people of Freeside. Fallout 4 and Gone YouTube says, hey Oxhorn, I want to thank you for everything you do. I've been dealing with schizophrenia for about 5 years. I've had COVID. I've lost friends, but you never fail to distract me. You're a real hero. Well, it's extremely kind of you to say. I'm sorry to hear about your struggles, but I'm also grateful that you're able to find an outlet and that my channel can be a part of it. Brother Mike says, and looks like my Mr. House / Yes Man backup theory may be true, or at least some kind of backup takeover after death. The house always wins. Yeah, it's starting to look like he did make some sort of digital version of himself so that if his body was ever destroyed, he would not die. Whenever I hear plots like that, I always worry about the transition, because at some point the living, breathing, human, corporeal Robert House has to put his mind into a machine. What happens if his mind gets copied into the machine, but he still has his mind left in his body? Are there 2 houses? What do you do with 2 houses? How long was the period of time between the death of the body of House and the copying of his mind into House's network? Lots of interesting, weird questions come up with that sort of thing. Solo Gaming says Vault-Tec is gonna Vault-Tec, Ox, legit. Vault-Tec is going to legit Vault-Tec. Thank you for that. Daylina says, I would have liked to have seen the followers. Yeah, I mean, there are a myriad of factions that we would have all liked to have seen. The followers of the apocalypse, of course. Who knows, maybe someday We'll be able to see the cult of Adam. You know, there are plenty of other little smaller side factions that it would have been lovely to see. But they only have so much time. You know, they didn't even have enough time to do their own stories justice this season as well, as, you know, exemplified by the Vault stories, the Vault 30, 32, 33, and Norman 31 stories. They just didn't do those stories enough justice. So, yeah, I think that they'll include other factions from the Fallout universe as they make sense and as they have room for them. Enclave leader says, have a feeling Betty was not the one that helped Hank destroy Shady Sands. I believe it was actually Stephanie, with both Hank's affiliation with the Enclave. I get the impression that the destruction of Shady Sands happened before Stephanie was released from Vault 31, because Stephanie is still a young woman during the events of the Fallout show. She's essentially the same age that she was when we see her in the flashbacks, which means that she was released recently. She was probably released into the Vault 33 community maybe a year or two ago. Long enough for her to, be married off to somebody in the Vault 33 vault. Like she was pregnant, right? So she probably got released. I mean, assuming that they released her from Vault 31 for the sole purpose of producing children, which is ostensibly the experiment of the vault, then she would have likely immediately married her husband, who was a native resident of Vault 33, and immediately started having children, as was the experiment of their vault. And when we meet her at the beginning of season 1, she's still pregnant. So she's been there for 9 months, right? 8 or 9 months. That's how long she's been there. She's recently arrived, which means she couldn't have been involved at all with Hank destroying Shady Sands. Now, had she been released, she totally would have. But she was still in her stasis pod, which is why they remarried, right? They had to continue with their cover. They were both Enclave plants, but their cover was that they were Vault Tech managers, and they had to continue with that. And the only way they could do that was by continuing with the experiment that Bud Askins put in place, which is why Hank married Rose and Stephanie married her husband as well. They were bigamists because they were secretly already married to each other. Yeah. So anyway, I don't think Stephanie had anything to do with Shady Sands, but Betty told us that she did. So we know Betty had something to do with Shady Sands. Jake Benz says, happy Friday evening, Ox and all. Thank you, Jake Benz. Steel 101 says, what do you call our group of men that's waiting in line to get a haircut? A barbecue. Nice, I like it. Thank you. Very nice, Steel 101. Ned Carlsberg says, who's more evil, Sean of the Institute or Hank? I think Hank is probably more evil. I'd have to really think about it. But just off the top of my head, I think it's Hank, because Sean, he really had lost hope in the surface. He really genuinely believed that the surface was completely hopeless. And it was from ignorance, because he had never been there. We learned during the events of Fallout 4 that when he meets you on top of the CIT, on the roof of the CIT, that was his first time. He was a 60-something-year-old man, and that moment was his first time on the surface to see it for himself. All those years, he was making assumptions about the surface and the civilization and the societies that existed there, and making life or death decisions based on that assumption. And yet, even when he saw it with his own two eyes, he couldn't see the beauty in it. He couldn't see the life and the relationships. So in his own weird, twisted, deluded reasoning, he thinks that the only salvation for humanity is if he recreates humanity, which is what he's trying to do with synths. With Hank, we still really don't know what his end game is, and it's frustrating because Lucy asked him that. She says, what's the end game here? And he dodged the question. He said miniaturization, but that wasn't the end game. That was a method to achieve the end game. He wanted to make the chips smaller so that they could become indetectable, so that he could put all of his slaves out there and spy on people or whatever for the Enclave, but why are they spying? Why are they integrating into human society? That's the end game that he never really answered, which ultimately is why he wiped his own mind. He wiped his mind so that he wouldn't have to tell Lucy what the actual end game was. So what were his true motives? Well, it has to do with what the Enclave was really doing. What was the Enclave really doing? We don't know yet. So it's hard at the moment to compare Sean to the Enclave, but ultimately I think the Institute, though evil, might not be quite as evil as the Enclave. Alt Grendel says, some people in the chat think Coop's wife and or daughter might be members of the Enclave. Your thoughts? I mean, it's certainly possible. Who knows what would have happened? At what point were they released from their cryopods? Was it early after the bombs dropped? If so, then they've had hundreds of years to be fully indoctrinated by the Enclave, to live full and rich lives, and to die. Was it recently? If it was recently, then she's still in love with her husband and she hasn't had a chance to be fully indoctrinated by the Enclave. And also, who brings a postcard to Colorado with them into a cryopod? She knew something like that might happen. She wanted to plan ahead. She knew that her husband likely wasn't going to get into the vault for managers, but that he would stop at nothing to find them. And so she premeditatively brought that postcard with her to leave him a message for when she was released. It's certainly possible that they could be members of the Enclave and that his daughter Janie is all grown up. I don't think they'll do that to us, but then again, there are a few stories in the Fallout universe that are happy ones, so who knows? Ken Robertson says, Ma June and Barv are going to be upset that the roaches got out. They are, yeah. And that's another thing about that entire situation. Like, they get out of the elevator and they swarm upon all of the Vault 31ers, presumably because they're hungry, because they're monsters and they eat flesh. They're hungry and they start attacking, and all the Vault 31ers run into a dead end, an office space. And Norm trips and falls after being pushed, right? So Norm is on the ground, and all of the rad roaches fly over him, ignoring him, this tasty little morsel on the ground, to go for the people in the room. And then they get in the room and the door closes, and rad roaches don't have hands. They can't open the door. And Norm waits until he hears the crying die down, and then he crawls to the door and looks through the glass, and where are the rad roaches? Where did they go? They didn't go out an open window. They didn't go out the door. They weren't all killed. One of them was killed. We didn't see, 20 different rad roach bodies in there. We saw a couple, but mostly we saw human bodies. Where did the rad roaches go? Like, there are little things like that I want to talk about in an upcoming video. Brandon Beltfed says, what do you call it when a doctor examines Oxhorn's large intestine? A colonoscopy. We're doing intestinal jokes now. Thank you, Brandon Beltfed. Cheers. Jez Vicious says, hey, Oxhorn, do you still think one of them is going to the Capital Wasteland, or is that now going to be Colorado for Season 3? Well, I've always said that I think it's likely that we're going to slowly move towards the Capital Wasteland. Yeah, I think at some point, based on the trajectory of the show, we'll probably get to the Capital Wasteland and ultimately end in Boston. But along the way, there's a lot of America to explore. So we're going to Colorado in Season 3. Who knows where we'll go in Season 4? Maybe it'll be the Capital Wasteland in Season 5, and then we'll end in Boston in Season 6. Who knows? I think we will get there, but not soon. Darky Sharky Productions says, so with Enclave coming back, do you want to see this time around with, or what do you want to see this time around with the Enclave? Do you want the same old Enclave or a different interpretation? I'm kind of done with the whole destroy everything. The entire point of the Fallout universe, as Maximus so eloquently wrapped up as Maximus so eloquently summed up in Season 1, is that everybody's trying to save the world, they just disagree on how. And the same is true for the Enclave. They aren't just mindless destroy everything. The Legion is, right? They're just cartoonishly evil. And the Enclave is irredeemably evil, but they do have a reason for their evil. Their reasoning is bad. It's flawed, it's stupid, it's authoritarian, but it's their reasoning, and they think that they're the only ones who should rule the world because only by doing so themselves can they end all wars, right? That's ultimately their reason. So they don't want to destroy everything just for the sake of destroying everything. They want to destroy competition. They want to destroy opposition to them taking power. They're totally cool with having slaves mining for uranium in Broken Hills, right? Or people from Broken Hills mining for uranium at Mariposa. They're totally cool working with societies as long as those societies are enslaved to them. The thing is, if they do change the Enclave, I will be frustrated because we know what the Enclave is and we know what the Enclave stands for. And if they try to pretend that the Enclave stands for something else, then they're just deviating from the show, from the core principles of that particular faction. That was one of the major criticisms of the Brotherhood of Steel as they were depicted in Season 1, is that they just didn't resemble the Brotherhood as we knew it. And it was only with other chapters being shown to us in Season 2 that we begin to understand that every chapter had a bit of autonomy, which allowed them to evolve in different, weird, strange ways. But the Enclave didn't have that. I mean, the Enclave... I take that back. The Enclave did have that to a certain extent. We learned in Fallout 76 that Thomas Eckhart's Enclave did take their version of the Enclave in a very different direction, but they went out of their way to disconnect themselves from the President's network. Thomas Eckhart's Enclave wanted isolation so that Thomas Eckhart could turn himself into a president. He kind of rebelled against the Enclave. But all of the other Enclave chapters are still pretty united under a president. And so, unless they pull what they did in Fallout 76, and give us a reason for an Enclave chapter to be acting on their own, I would expect the Enclave to follow Enclave principles. A. James says 32 and 33 were just extra mainframe brains, ISTPs. You think that's what FEV is standing for? You think they were just going to be used as mainframe brains, as CPUs? And that's why they were bred with vault managers? I don't know. It's not quite adding up to me. Prime Ether says, Ox, how do you think the Brotherhood of Steel will power Liberty Prime? Zeta technology, or do you think they go to Big Mountain? Also hope to see the boomers in Season 3. Well, I mean, it gives them one more reason to get Cold Fusion back. Cold Fusion would be able to power Liberty Prime. Anything could happen. They're not at mass fusion, so it's going to be difficult for them to get a beryllium agitator. But they are at Area 51, and they're inundated with alien technology. I think alien technology is probably the way that they're going to power Liberty Prime. Zach Like Diamond says, I wonder, is Hoover Dam still active and who's controlling it? We see lights on the active on the Strip and Free side. Yeah, it's a great question. There are lights still on at the Strip and Free side, even before Cold Fusion was reinstalled into the Lucky 38. So where was that power coming from? Well, it must have been coming from the Hoover Dam. Who's keeping the Hoover Dam operational? Great question. They never answered it, did they? Mobius Ouroboros says, Hey Ox, what do you think would be a better sports team name? Mojave Cazadors, Commonwealth Super Mutants, or the Capital Wasteland Garys? I mean, I love the Capital Wasteland Garys, but if I wanted to, spark fear into the hearts of my enemies, I'd say probably the Mojave Cazadors. Brother Mike says, in the extras, we learn about House's connected database with unlimited power. He may have access to that again. Could we see him in future games/missions? Absolutely. At this point, with him, fully resurrected, we could totally see him in other games. It really depends on the state that they leave him at the end of the series. Cheng Yang says, would you imagine NCR hiring Psyker? OP faction. The NCR hiring a Psyker. To do what? To give them the future? To tell them the future? To give them fortunes? Maybe. It would be interesting for the NCR to be able to tell the future. That's for sure. Thomas McCormick says 6 or 7. Well, according to YouTube, Thomas McCormick has been a member for 67 months. And he wanted to point that out. I'm proud of you. Thank you, Thomas. I'm humbled. I'm glad you're a member. But did you have to say 6-7 months? I deal with this all the time with my kids. Why do I got to hear it now? Alt Grendel gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Alt Grendel, and congratulations to Pop Blender, Dumogenesis, Ryan Holcomb Gaming, Paul Kopak, and ENV. Darky Shark Productions says, I want Autumn in live action, and the fan caster in me wants Giancarlo Esposito as the President of the United States and the leader of the Enclave. I mean, Autumn is long gone. Who knows where he went? Either he was killed by the Lone Wanderer or he just fled to save his own skin. I doubt very much that he would return to the Enclave. But yeah, I think all of us have wonderful fan casts that we would love. Enclave Leader says, I strongly believe Fallout 4 is not the Brotherhood of Steel ending because the beryllium agitator is needed for the reactor in the Institute, and despite if we do it, the Brotherhood of Steel, how does Liberty Prime get out and blast Radius? It's time. Very good point. Very good point. You're right. The only way to destroy the Institute is to sabotage the nuclear reactor. The only way for the Brotherhood to win is if the Institute is destroyed. So, well, the Brotherhood doesn't... Okay, so the Brotherhood didn't... The Brotherhood blew up the nuclear reactor. That's the thing, though. Then that would make the Brotherhood ending not work. But clearly the Brotherhood ending does work. Because they got the beryllium agitator, and yet the Institute found another way to reactivate their nuclear reactor. If you play Fallout 4 and you complete the Brotherhood you complete the Brotherhood faction quest, then the Institute never gets the beryllium agitator. And yet they get their nuclear reactor working, which allows the Brotherhood to win. So I think the premise of your question is flawed. For a moment there, I thought that there was something there, but the game wouldn't work otherwise. Enclave Leader says, if Orbital Strike can destroy Liberty Prime, the destruction of the Institute can most likely take Liberty Prime with it, with the nukes on its back. I mean, you're just assuming that Liberty Prime didn't get out of the way first, which it clearly would have, because we see Liberty Prime walking around after the destruction of the Institute, right? Like, there was more than Liberty Prime there above the CIT. When we invade CIT with the Brotherhood of Steel, Liberty Prime bores a hole using his laser and some Mark 28 bombs into the roof of the Institute. And then you and a small squad go through the Institute, killing everybody until you get to the reactor. That took time. During that time, the rest of the Brotherhood, which are still topside, retreat because they know what's happening, including Liberty Prime, which is why we find Liberty Prime walking around the Boston airport after destroying the Institute. So again, this is a fundamentally flawed premise. Enclave leader again says, and if the Brotherhood won, why do they need cold fusion? I mean, because it's unlimited energy, and unlimited energy is unlimited. Like, it's unlimited energy would have ended the fossil fuel wars before the bombs dropped, right? It would have completely negated the entire purpose of China invading Alaska. It would have negated the entire reason for America to annex Canada. It would have solved all, wars practically that went on at the time. Having and owning unlimited power is in itself a goal to be attained. So to think that the Brotherhood, after completing the events of Fallout 4 and even defeating the Institute, would want to stop there once they learn about cold fusion? I mean, no. Obviously, the entire point of the Brotherhood is to collect highly valuable and dangerous technology. So yeah, they would want cold fusion. Jez Vicious says, thanks, I rarely get to see you live these days. You're welcome, my friend, and I'm glad you're here. Thomas McCormick says, what if the ghoul gets the Nate/Nora twist? His family is alive, but much older than expected. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's interesting. Honestly, what I think they're going to do, and I have no reason to believe this, but what I think they're going to do is I think they're going to show us Janie and Barb as ghouls. I think somehow something happened that made Janie and Barb into ghouls, and Janie is still a child, and she's been a ghoul child for a very long time. I mean, that would probably be the most bittersweet ending that we could get. I mean, on one hand, it's bitter because they're ghouls, and Janie will never grow up. But the sweet part is that Cooper gets his family back the way it was, with his wife and his daughter the way they were, at the same ages, close to it, or at least in the same states, and they can be a family together. If they get, what happens if both Janie and Barb aren't ghouls? Are they even going to want to be with Cooper, who is a ghoul, right? What if they are much older, right? What if Janie has, died of old age? Because who knows? She grew up, got married to someone in a vault and went on to live another life. Who knows? Like, I think really, in terms of giving us a satisfying ending for Cooper's story, there are limited options available to us. And the one where they all turn into ghouls, I think is probably the best option. Soulless Gaming says, I'm sorry. I have been drinking. I just realized this is the same Oxhorn from Rafflemouth. I love your old Fallout / World of Warcraft. Only 2 series I've been into since I was like 13 years old. Please continue being amazing. Soulless Gaming, thank you very much. Yes, this is indeed the same Oxhorn. Rafflemouth was a very long time ago, as were all of my World of Warcraft machinima movies. But at the time, I really enjoyed making them, and they're all available on my old channel to this day. G. Kaito says, what do you think Norm's endgame intentions were before the discovery in Vault-Tec headquarters? And now those Vault dwellers are dead, what do you think his plan is now? So Norm doesn't have an endgame. He's lost. He's figuring it out as he goes along. And this is something he said to us all in the very first episode. Bud Askins was taunting him, saying, you don't have a plan, you don't have any options, the only thing you can do is what I say, you really just need to get into a cryopod, otherwise you're going to starve. And his response yet was, you're right, those are the only rational options, so what if I did an irrational one? And then he killed Bud and opened the Vault 31 chambers. So he's not acting rationally because he can't predict the future and he has no idea what's going to happen. At the moment, he's trying to learn. He wants to save his vault. He wants to find his father. He wants to find his sister and save his vault. Those are his motivating factors. But he doesn't have the information he needs to do that yet. But he knows that the people in Vault 31 have that information, or can point him in the right direction, which is why he released them and he followed them out into the wasteland. Now, it didn't work out too well because they sussed him out really quickly. But now they're all dead. except for Claudia. Claudia is not going to be much use to him because she only worked at Vault-Tec for a week. So he's essentially back to square one. He's going to have to figure out what's going to happen to his vault and put a stop to it. But he does know a little bit more than he did going out. He does know about future enterprise ventures, and that's the lead that he needs to unravel this mystery. And if anyone could do it, it's Norm. A Tag Pag says, wanted to say thanks specifically for your Fallout 3 series. I'm currently binging it again, and it's very relaxing. If the game was remade, would you redo it? Probably not. I would play a remaster, just a little bit, maybe stream it a bit, but redo everything? Man, no. My Fallout 3 series was a lot of work, and it took years to complete, and I'm proud of it. And I wouldn't do it again. Wouldn't do it again, but I'm glad I did it. The 76th Doctor says, after seeing the NCR in Freeside, does that mean the NCR was still around somewhere and having a functioning government and perhaps a new president? I mean, that's the big question. And I'm frustrated that they didn't tell us that. Because having a squad that's been missing for 15 years is not the same as having a functioning government. We have yet to really see the NCR. Even after all of this time, we have yet to know whether or not there is a functioning NCR government. Do they still have a vote? Do they still have a Senate, a president? Are there NCR citizens? And the answer is almost a resounding no, because we haven't seen any of them. We've been all over California. We've been all the way to Nevada. And we haven't seen NCR citizens. We haven't seen NCR vertibirds, presidents, elected officials. Nothing like that. One NCR squad of soldiers that we already were told has been missing since the time of Fallout New Vegas. So, is there a government? They haven't shown us that yet. They're going to have to at some point. Solo Gaming says, can we discuss Liberty Prime Alpha? Quintus rolled out plans in the end credits. I don't know if anyone else saw that. Watch the video I published this morning. I covered that in detail, and I did see it. Yeah, Liberty Prime Alpha is really interesting because there is only one Liberty Prime, but now we're learning that there were plans made for an alpha version of Liberty Prime. Now, what is Quintus going to do with those blueprints? Well, it looks like he's going to try and build a new Liberty Prime, and it's not going to be the same one that Arthur Maxson has. Which brings us to a future where we've got two Liberty Primes battling each other. Which would be really fun. Gotta say, that would be really fun. Solo Gaming says, Quintus the Unifier is dead. Quintus the Destroyer is born. Correct. Wandering Paladin says, yay, finally caught up with Fallout. I can return to watching the Scotch and Smoke Rings 1 month shy of 6 years. Thank you, Wandering Paladin. A member for 71 months. That's awesome, my friend. Paul Kopax says, while watching episode 8, a thought occurred to me. What if Stephanie is really Lucy's mom? Plot twist! Interesting idea, but impossible because Lucy is a grown adult, right? And she was pregnant. Stephanie was pregnant during the events of the first season, which means that she was released, right? Like unless somehow, no, that wouldn't work either. Because even if she was impregnated by Hank before the bombs dropped, conceived before the bombs dropped, and then Lucy was, the only way it would work is if she as a baby was put into a cryopod for some reason and then released at the same time as Hank, and then Hank married Rose and fathered Norm, and then decided that all of them were going to raise the baby that he had with Stephanie, which was Lucy. It just complicates things for no reason. Absolutely no reason. Otherwise, it doesn't work out in terms of timeline because Stephanie is still a young woman now, the same as she was when she met Hank for the first time in Vegas. And Lucy is an adult, so there's no way that she could have been the mother of Lucy. the natural way if we take out, cryopods and all of that. So I think the most logical explanation based on the evidence that we see is the simplest one. Hank didn't have children until he married Rose. He was for some reason released from Vault 31 first before Stephanie. They were the same age when they went into the vault. Hank was released first. He lived an entire life with Rose until she died at Shady Sands, and it was only, 6 or 7 months before the show starts that Stephanie was finally released. Thomas McCormick says, when they release the Fallout 3 remaster, I just hope they make sense of the underground metro and the map slaw. Your series was awesome. Thanks, I do too. I really enjoyed piecing that together. But the underground metro, it was frustrating in parts because it was so, it didn't make much sense. But it made more sense than you would expect. So I was actually grateful for that. Alt Grendel says, time, Oxhorn. Is it time? Oh my goodness. Yep, we'll dive into the game in just a bit. Enclave Leader says, A Kiss to Dream On starts playing. All right, so he's putting on a soundtrack to his comment here. All right, so let's all think of that song before we read this. It's A Kiss to Dream On. Vault 32 opening its doors to the Enclave. Chet and the residents will mainly die, and Stephanie will be rescued. That's certainly possible. However, I think that Phase 2 is going to have more to do with what happened to the original dwellers of Vault 32. Because a very similar situation happened. They rebelled against their overseer. It's likely that their overseer contacted the Enclave and initiated Phase 2. And the result of Phase 2 is what led to the deaths of everyone inside Vault 32, which is why Chet got scared when everyone started chanting death to management. So, the original overseer of Vault 32 wasn't rescued. Stephanie may just be shooting herself on the foot. Cheng Yang says, after the Institute's destruction, will the Institute collaborate with the Minutemen? Did you mean Brotherhood? Because if the Institute is destroyed, it's going to be very hard for them to collaborate with the Minutemen if they're dead. Or do you mean the survivors? Because there are a few random encounters where you can stumble upon some Institute scientists who manage to evacuate from the Institute. And if you stumble upon them, you can invite them to your settlements and they can become settlers. And so I suppose that is a bit of a collaboration. Corley Gibson says, I have to go to bed. I hope you all have a good Scotch and smoke rings. Thank you, Corley Gibson. All right, it's time. Let's dive into the game. Don't know if I can finish it today, but I'll do my best to get as far as we can. Today's game, Out of Sight. Dumo Genesis says, Onks, I really enjoyed your stream with Oxbro. Went back and watched the VOD. Great organic stuff. Thanks. I'll have to have him back on. Okay, let's dive in. Play. New game.
Good night, Sophie.
That was an angry good night.
Teddy, I'm scared. I've been here for so long, and I don't want to be here anymore. Wait, what's happening? Teddy? Can you see me? You can see. This is our chance. We need to get out of here. You can be our eyes, and I'll get us out.
Enclave leader says, last comment tonight, true to Kevin. Hooah! Oh my gosh. I had that exact same cassette player when I was a kid. Same color and everything. What the heck? It didn't have the braille on it, but I had that cassette player. I carried it with me wherever I went. Okay, so we're blind. We're a blind little girl, and our teddy bear is our eyes. We've got to get out of here. Well, what are we, locked in a daycare or something? Oh, there's a chain on the ground. Oh, my God. And a ladder. Can we climb up? No, we can't climb the ladder. Looks like we're going out the door. Away, true to Kevin.
I'll have to place you down.
Okay.
There, where you're comfortable.
Ah. Oh, I see.
I haven't seen anything for such a long time.
So she wasn't born blind. Was she blinded by like an evil stepmother or something?
How can you see for me, Teddy? What is this?
Did I find a collectible? Okay, I guess I found a collectible.
Are you a miracle?
Huh. Maybe it's an orphanage, you know? Okay, not too bad. Think I'm getting the hang of this. Really interesting mechanic here. Alt Grendel says, you'll find out during the game. Thank you, Alt Grendel. Ooh, alright, that's the way out. Just trying to see if there are any secrets.
Was it always this dark in here? Can you see a good place for you to sit?
God, the change.
I can push it down. That was a bit loud. I need my hands.
Oh, man. Okay. Oh, man. Cricky. There we go. Ah.
We're not allowed out here.
Yeah, well, time to break some rules. I got my teddy bear and I'm feeling good.
Do you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it. What? Oh, man. That was a huge, huge creepy lady. I can't sprint. Ah, but I can hide. Aha! Ha 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 ha.
I hope she doesn't find us here.
What happens if she finds us?
I can lift you up.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to push it. Ah, okay, that one. Got it. Oh, that's...
What? Is that you, Clayton?
We have to be quiet, Teddy.
Oh, Hmm. Well, it's convenient that this old house has all these little passageways between the walls.
Soon, soon, soon.
Okay. So I need to push that down to create a ramp.
How do we get to the other room?
Dope! Okay. I made it. I didn't make too much noise. We're okay. Whoa. We got a drink. Ah, okay. Okay, are the rats showing me where to go? No, they were just
What is this place?
Jeez, are these all for kids?
Can we get out there?
Oh, we're gonna fall! Oh no! We're gonna fall. How do we get? We're so close to a window, and we're gonna crash to our future imprisonment. Is there like anything over here? No, that's just part of the game. All right, time to fall.
You're not allowed to leave. Oh, Sophie!
That's a long drop.
Clayton! Sophie is out of her room. Bring her to me. Now.
Oh,
Yes, milady. I'll bring her to your ritual.
what? Ritual.
Ow. Are you okay, Teddy?
That was a long drop.
A little fool.
Yeah, that wasn't little. That was like a totally deadly drop.
We need to keep moving now. Maybe we can get through that big window up there.
Well, I
If
don't
we
know
can
how.
find it again.
Well, I know I'm out now.
I know the house is big, but we can make it.
Brother Cormius says, so Ox, I have an idea about snickerdoodles with rum-infused raisins in them. I call them drinkerdoodles. Does that sound like a good combo? Well, I think it's a good starting idea. I like everything about that except the raisins. I'm not a big fan of raisins. But rum and snickerdoodle cookies sounds great. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Aha. What an interesting concept.
Where are we?
Aha. Aha. Okay. All right. I see. Huh. Okay. Oh.
Did we do it?
Aha. Ah. Yeah. Pickles the Junkyard Cat says, "Thank you for making entertaining content for us. You'll always have a view from me. Just finished all the available videos of Fallout. Can't wait to watch the videos you make about them." Thank you very much. I've got a lot more to say about season 2 of the Fallout show, and I'm really looking forward to getting all my thoughts on video. Oh, is that a picture of me? Of the kid? Oh, it's a creepy picture. Why is it that pictures of children in houses like these are always so creepy? Okay. Is that something? Can I cut it? No, it doesn't look like I can. Who would hang that on their wall? This is weird. No. Okay, we got a locked door. Always with the creepy paintings.
I don't like this.
Oh, was that a voice?
What was that?
Oh! Oh, it was a creepy purple kid ghost. I don't like
Do you
creepy.
think they know we're here?
Oh. Where'd the kid ghost go?
We need to be quiet.
I'm being quiet. I'm being very quiet. I'm walking in a very quiet way. Down a very quiet hallway. Oh, and I'm seeing creepy purple kid ghosts. Huh? Right, well, it's another locked door. Okay. Another puzzle. Let's see. Right. whispering. Oh, I don't like the whispers.
Was that you, girl? Where are you?
What was that? Some ghost kid comes and slams the door. Oh, don't like it. Nope, nope, no, I don't like it. Okay. Oh, do we do this again? We gotta do this again? Crap. Okay. Oh, I can't do it again. Okay, Ooh! See that? There's something blinking on the other side of that pot. Oh, it's another toy. Oh, but I can't get it like this. Okay, I got the other toy. So, I mean, there's an outlet right there, and then there's a cord going from the door to that, and we can't interact with that anymore. Can I interact with that in any way? No. Ah! Okay, so I can't manually interact with that lock. It can only be flipped on or off with the switch. And then magic closed that door. Oh my god! Really? Oh, it's right in front of my freaking face. Oh. Found it. Just took me 30 minutes. But this is where I came from, right? No, I came from there. Right. Okay. Oh, yuck. Oh my god. This is a torture cell. What do they do to these kids? Well, no wonder there are ghosts here, for crying out loud. There's a straight up lollipop in kids' shoes on the ground by the chair. Oh. Oh no. Oh, there's scratches, claw marks on the ground. Is that a cigarette? Were they burning the cigarette into the kids? Holy, talk about environmental storytelling. Jeez. This is messed up. I don't know why the ghosts would be mad at me. Wouldn't they want me to escape this place?
I will find you. You're not getting away.
Oh.
It's okay to be scared, Teddy, but we have to be quiet or they will find us.
I'm being very quiet. Very, very quiet. This is me
I
being...
don't think he knows where we are.
No.
I don't know where we are.
Oh. Ah! You're locked behind me! Oh, trippy. Oh, this is trippy. Kelvin Aubrey says, "Hey, Oxhorn, what did you enjoy the most about Season 2 of Fallout? And will there be another one? I really thought the NCR sniper was a really cool Easter egg." I think I enjoyed Coop's interaction with his wife the most in this episode, or in this season. Oh, whoop. Glitch. But all of the Fallout New Vegas callbacks, the NCR sniper, Fisto, all of that was so well done. And yeah, there's definitely going to be another season.
You're only making it worse for yourself.
Okay.
Easy.
Aha! Food.
We can't let him find us.
Ah. Of course the place is rat infested. Why are, imprisoned?
Come out, wherever you
He's
are.
going to lock me up again.
Why are imprisoned, tortured kids always depicted as being in these giant Victorian houses? I would love a giant Victorian house like this. I wouldn't make it creepy. I would just...
We will escape this time.
Okay, we're gonna escape this time. Oh, there's another door latch, I think. Yeah. Oh, we gotta put it there.
We need to find a way out.
Dude, stop talking to yourself. I got this. I got this. I'm looking for secrets. Okay, so I can hide there if need be. And I have a feeling need will be pretty soon.
Why do they always try to run away? They can't even see anything. And I am the one who has to go searching.
Do I go? Do I go? All right, creepy music is over. I think I go.
That was close.
Yeah, I want a big Victorian
There must be
house
a
like
way
this.
to get back up from here.
Without all the peeling wallpaper and mouse traps. Oh, what happens if I step on that? It'll probably alert everybody. And what's with the demon child paintings on the wall? Who would do this? Man, I would have nice landscapes or something, not demon children on my Victorian walls. Oh, key. Okay, there we go. And avoid the mouse traps while getting the key. Demon child, don't wake up. All right. That's a huge key. Another pressure plate.
Ew, it smells here.
Well, yeah, it's a toilet. That's what happens. Right. Okay, it's a timer. Oh. Ha! Ha ha! Well, we're not the first kid to escape into this part of the house. Judging by all the sweets. Two pressure plates. One already depressed. And a hole in the ceiling. Interesting. So I gotta somehow knock that down. I think.
Can we fit in that lift to go up?
Oh, cool. This is cool.
Wait for me, Teddy.
Huh, I can't do anything once I'm up here. Oh, they both have to be depressed. Okay. Oh! Aha! Got it. This is gonna make a lot of noise, though.
Time to come out.
Stay up here for a bit. We'll wait for the baddies to go away. Aha!
There we go.
Got it.
We made it higher up. At least a little bit.
Well, we don't want to go too high, because even if we get out a window, we don't want to fall to our deaths. So presumably, we want a window on a lower floor.
We have to keep going.
Why couldn't I go any further? I guess it's, the quest is hard locked. What is that? Scribbles? Scribbles on the wall?
There he is.
The lady has special plans for you tonight.
What?
What was this one's name again? Sophie, maybe. Come out, Sophie. We won't harm you.
So my name is Sophie.
Where are we, Teddy?
Oh.
We were like you.
That was a malevolent spirit.
No. Who's there?
Pickles the Junkyard Cat donated 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Pickles, and congratulations to Just Standard Shovel, Karma Michael, Bunser, Nikita Principessa, and Blood Drips.
What are you? Children.
The
The ritual.
ritual? Oh, man.
Leave me alone. Go away. Oh no.
There you are. Even I hear that.
Teddy!
There's nowhere to hide, Sophie. I built this house with my own hands. Don't make this any more difficult. And who's this? Your little friend? Well, he's gonna get you. How are you so fast? Come back here, you weasel. Don't you want your teddy bear back? He really misses you.
This is twisted!
You can't run from me, Sophie. Stop making things worse. You'll pay for this mess. Get back here. No! I'll find a way to reach you, Sophie. You're no different from the rest. I'll get you.
Well, they helped me out a little bit.
Okay, Teddy.
God, the fact that we see
Been so scared.
the fact that we see a little kid's shoes
I won't let him take you again.
so twisted.
Don't worry, I've got you now. We are trapped. What are those shadows? Do you think they were trying to help us back there? I hope they were. I forgot how pretty the moon is.
I can't see it.
I haven't been outside for so long. Not since he brought us here. We must find a way back to that window so we can get out. to you. You can see.
So what, the ghost kid grabbed my teddy bear and infused it with some sort of ghost kid power? Well, I can't go in there. Of course, we hear an organ playing. What does that mean?
What's that?
While the eye is fully open, focus. Oh.
How did you do that? That might help us get out of here.
Cool. The ghost kid did imbue my teddy bear with a ghost kid power. Cool. Thank you, ghost children. I appreciate you. Oh. Noise-making traps. I wasn't fast enough.
Nice.
Okay, that did it.
You're pretty special, Teddy. But we still have to be careful.
Yes, I will be very careful.
You're not going.
Oh, poor kid. Oh. So it's a workshop? Is that what they did with the kids? They just forced the kids to what? Make toys or something? Oh, okay. Crap. Gonna go over here.
He might be here somewhere.
I'm gonna go over here. And follow the sniffling. Unless this door is open or crack. Nope. It's not. Another workshop. Right. Well, let's see. We've got some tracks leading up there. And then a lever. Oh, I see. It's going to push the bear up there. Gotcha.
Oi, what was that? Are you in here, Sophie?
Ah! Well, it didn't look very hard.
You know it is forbidden to walk around on your own.
Okay. My hiding instincts were on point there. Now I gotta get up there. Ah. Oh. Oh. Well, what? Okay, let's try this again. Okay, well, I'm definitely missing something. If I pull it, it gets slid back. Is there something I need to... I bet you that's what it is. I bet you I gotta vaporize it with my teddy bear powers. Nope. Alright, as soon as I get all the way to the back, she automatically picks up the teddy bear. And I can't set the bear there. What is it they say the definition of stupidity is? Doing the same thing and expecting a different result? Come on! Ah! Oh. Oh, I gotta zap it from a different angle. I see. Okay. Alright, alright. I think I got it. Yep. Aha! What an interesting puzzle mechanic. We did it. Yay! that's dark. That is dark.
I know you're around here somewhere.
Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is a really good cover.
Look, stairs.
Ah, there you are. Come here! Oh, you're really starting to get on my nerves, Sophie.
Okay, well, I almost failed, but I didn't. Because thankfully this hatch had a door. Yay!
That was close.
Damn all these holes.
We'll have to find another way up now. What is that? The door looks different.
Whoa. It's a cell door. Okay, so I've got something here I can jump up on to get that lever. So I guess the puzzle is trying to figure out which combination to push. Let's see what happens if we do this. Oh, it pushes it in there. Perhaps that'll tell us something. Okay, well, here we go.
Can we see anything?
Did it die anyway? Okay, so that one's green. Those are all red because they're not connected. Oh, I see. That one needs to be pulled back. That one needs to be pushed forward. That one needs to be pulled back. Aha! Oh, poor mouse. Did it die? Yeah, I'm worried about the mouse. It sounded like it still got its neck snapped. Oh, now we're going down.
Where does this go?
We don't want to go down. We want to go up, right?
Watch out. It's getting darker.
Good luck, they say. The spirits of the other dead children are like, good luck. Michael Ewan says, who let the rats loose? Scram, 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 scram. Thank you. Oh boy, okay. Well, don't touch the bell.
It's the basement. I've heard Mother Jana talk about it. She uses an elevator to get down here. If we find it, we can get to the right place upstairs.
One second. One second. Okay, sorry about that. Oh. Come through, thing. What? Okay, that was a dead end. Is there a riddle that I need to solve in this hallway? Am I supposed to make noise? I doubt that. Okay, I've clearly missed something. The door has shut behind me. I probably have to zap something with my bear powers. And see if we can figure out what it is. Oh no, it's just this. It's this that I'm just blind. Wow.
As long as they don't find us first. Why us?
Why us? Why me? I've been blinded by those weirdos. And now I'm trying to get out. Oh, okay.
What is it looking at?
It's not a subtle message.
It's a perfect night for another ritual.
Let's be quiet.
The moon is almost at its zenith now.
Go away. Go away. Go away. Oh, she's not gonna go away, is she?
I know it's scary, love. You never liked it down here.
I guess I'll pull this.
You'll have a new friend to play with. Very soon.
What?
Clayton is fetching her now. We're almost ready to begin.
Who is she talking to? Oh no! Oh, I see what I gotta do. Crap, I missed it. Oh!
Later, we can make a fort out of blankets. You always liked playing with them, especially the soft ones. Pink is your favorite color. You put those everywhere.
Oh, is that what I gotta do?
It's a small price to pay. Wouldn't you agree? A moment of fear for an eternity of innocence.
What? Is she turning us into like
Let's see here.
permanent children?
Which frame should she have? Perfect. Just her size.
She's turning children into robots? Into dolls? Oh, let's get out of here.
Why would you want to leave me? I mean, not that she could.
I won't let her do anything bad to you, Teddy.
Lovely Redhead says, happy belated 2026.
Who's she talking to?
Thank you, Lovely Redhead.
There was no one there.
Yeah, I didn't see anyone
Let's
there.
get as far away as we can.
Okay. What's new? More horrors. Right. More manacles on the ground. Chalk children scribbling. We can put the bear there. Is that it? I have a feeling that's not it. Okay, places to hide if I need to quickly hide. That's it? Okay, I guess that was it. No!
Well, well. Look who it is. How predictable. And just in time as well. I'm afraid I have to stop your little game of hide and seek, Sophie.
No, let me out!
Tonight is your big night.
Crap!
can't have you running around all on your own. There now. Be a good girl and wait quietly for Mother to return.
Oh, you're gonna leave me alone?
I
Oh,
just
okay.
have a few more preparations to attend to. But I'll be back soon.
Leave me alone.
Don't go anywhere.
In an enclosed place. I like that. All right.
What should we do now?
Well, we gotta zap something with our bear powers.
Wait! What are you doing? They're pulling!
And the creepy children save the day. Now to get out of here before she gets back. I'm not sure how to do that. Can't see a doggone thing. Oh, I bet you. Hold on. Yeah. And we're free. Ha-ha! Take that, Mother!
I know they're gone, but I really miss Mum and Dad now.
Oh, her real mom and dad are gone.
She's a wonderful addition to my collection.
She doesn't know we're out.
Right.
That's a big door. How can we open it?
Well, we need the blue key, the yellow key, the pink key, and the orange key. There's the pink key. So we roll that over there to get the pink key. And where are the other keys? And you know that's probably just a small part of this big puzzle. Well, one thing at a time. Pink key it is. Oh, okay. So the door opens. We gotta find the blue, yellow, and orange keys. Oh, both doors open.
It's so dusty in here. How do we get that key down?
Well, there's the blue key. fit in there? Yeah. Okay, so there's a lever in here. Oh, let's see.
Don't worry, Teddy. I'll get you down too.
Now, well, we've got a pressure plate. Let's see what happens if we push it off. Okay, I'm right there. Aha! Okay, that did something. Now I gotta figure out a way to get out of here. Do I go through there? How do I get up there? I don't think I go through there. I think I go back. I can't go back now? Right, so now I gotta figure out a way up there. Oh, that moves. Right, because of course it does. Oh, from the way. It's still in the way. Huh, I can't seem to reach it. That's right, because I didn't put it all the way down.
There we go. Let's hurry back to the door. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Well, do we drop down? Or do we go through this tunnel? I bet you we're supposed to drop down. I bet you this goes to the next puzzle. Yeah. Okay. Let's drop down, insert the blue key, then we'll go into the other door and finish the puzzle.
It's working!
Okay, 2 more keys.
We just need to find 2 more keys. Why can't they just let us leave, Teddy? I can hardly remember what it was like before we got here.
Well, there's the orange one. That was easy. Famous last words.
How do we get back to the door?
Okay. Aha, let's see. Well. Yeah, alright. Okay. Because I'm gonna have to prop them both up. Oh, I can't push this on there? Oh, because that's what I was gonna do. Alright, there's not enough time. Well. Oh! Sneaky! Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, wait, that's not gonna work. It doesn't give me enough time. Okay, let's try something. There's a pressure plate in there. I wonder what happens if I block this with this. And then pressurize it. It just opens the gate. Now that doesn't help me. Unless there's a gap over there that I can get through. No. Okay, so that's in position. All I gotta do is push it in place. Once it's up. But I'm not gonna be able to be fast enough. See, even if I put this here, yeah, I'm not fast enough to get there. So, if I'm not fast enough to get there, and there's no, like, hole in the wall over here, there isn't, then I'm missing something. I can't pull this, can I? Nope, it can only go left and right. Doesn't make sense. Because even if I swap these out, why can I only move that left and right? Why can't I move it backwards and forwards too? Huh. Unless there's something I need to get up on. Like a pipe? Do I get up on the pipe? Doesn't look like it. Because I'm going to have to keep it open so I can come back and get the bear as well. Can you pull the tiny desk while the plate is down? I can't pull this one. This one only slides left and right. So sadly, I can't pull it towards me. Otherwise, I would put it there. Unless maybe I can move this pot. So only my weight. Oh, okay. Oh my God, I'm thick. I'm thick, I'm thick, I'm thick. Why am I so thick? Okay, why can't I get the bear now? I was just making it way more complicated than it had to be. What? It's because it's late. I've been working all week. I was working on that video. It took me like 24 hours.
It can't be far to get back.
With no sleep. Finally I'm sleep deprived. And I've been drinking. That's what it is. Sleep deprivation and drinking. Teddy Tiger says, I'm curious, how did you come up with Oxhorn? Well, gaming. So many years ago, I played a game called Dark Age of Camelot.
So many shadows.
And in that game, there was a creature called a furbolg.
Only one more key to go now.
And you could choose the hero class, and your special ability was to turn into a giant stag, which I thought was really cool. Oh, another door. So, since my brother wanted to be Hibernia, I wanted to be Midgard, but he wanted to be Hibernia. I'm like, well, the coolest thing in Hibernia is a furbolg, and so I'm going to be a furbolg hero who can turn into a giant stag. But then World of Warcraft came out, and World of Warcraft, it just superseded every other MMO by leaps and bounds. In terms of graphics, connectivity, gameplay, it was the MMO to play. So we all started playing World of Warcraft. I mean, we ditched Dark Age of Camelot, EverQuest, Asheron's Call, just every single MMO that existed at the time. We all fled to World of Warcraft. And I wanted a character that could transform again. And so I chose to be a Tauren druid. He was a giant ox creature who could turn into a bear, a panther, and a seal for swimming. And I'm like, well, he's not a stag, so I can't be Staghorn. I guess I'll call him Oxhorn. And I did. And that's when I started making my first YouTube videos. It was for World of Warcraft. And the name stuck. And I've been Oxhorn ever since. Okay. Well, let's look. I heard something, but I did not see something. It shuts really fast. Okay, well, I need to push something onto that block. Oh! Ah ha ha ha. I see. Or at least I thought I saw. I thought there was something I could zap from up here. I guess not. What am I missing? So I need to get in that room to complete the puzzle. There's a blanket there. Looks like there's a blanket there as well. I've got 2 blankets in here. That mechanism pushes it up, and that mechanism pushes it left and right. But there's nothing I can put on the pressure switch but my own weight. Which means I'm going to have to zap something with my bear powers. But I haven't been able to find anything that I could zap. Okay, so we know we got to be here. Oh! There it is. Oh my god. It's hiding right on the other side of that. Can I do it by looking through the bars? Nope, I only saw it briefly. Yeah, there it is. So I can only see it when I open the door. So I can't get it from here. I don't see the eye. All right. Aha!
Up there, on the wall. How can we get it?
Oh. Well, boogers. All right, so it's currently on the middle position. Currently on the bottom position. All right, let's go put the bear. Right. So what happens if we do this? Okay. What happens if we do this?
Nice.
Got it. All right. But I can't climb up there. And yet I want to see what's up there. Is that a dead end? Okay, I guess nothing up there. Oh, wait. No. Crap, I'm gonna have to go back. I can't get out of this way. Ah, okay. So, not quite done. Yay!
That was a bit tricky, but we did it.
We did it! Okay, that's the final key. What horrible thing is going to happen after we put it in there?
It's open. We can't be far from Mother Jana's elevator now. Then we'll be out of the basement. This place feels weird.
This is where they do the rituals. This is the last place I want to be.
Why are there so many paintings?
Oh,
Why are they all kids?
that's what she turns the kids into. Paintings.
It feels like they're watching me. So dark. So dark.
Oh! She traps the children in paintings. That's the ritual. And she needs a full moon to do it.
What? She's gone again?
Don't let them hear us, Daddy.
Clayton! Clayton, where are you? Mr. Clayton!
There's the elevator.
Yes, I hear you, Lady Jana.
Well, the elevator's open.
Mr. Clayton, you have to find Sophie. The moon won't stay like this forever.
The moon is out many nights, my lady.
Can't I find her in the morning? That won't do! You know perfectly well that the ritual works better with ideal conditions. And tonight, the moon is perfect. Find her!
Very well, milady.
Ooh.
She can't be far from here.
I have a feeling she's nearby.
I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. Oh, I can't go under there.
Could have sworn I saw.
Oh!
You heard the lady's orders. We don't know when we'll have a chance like this again.
He's not good looking here again, is he?
Found you!
Yes, he is.
Hartley!
Game over. Oh! Okay, so he goes back and he looks in there again. Alright.
Can't be far from here.
I have a feeling she's nearby.
Oh.
I'll prepare the canvas.
He looks under there. Then he looks under there. And he goes in a big loop. Oh, I could have sworn I could climb up there.
You heard the lady's orders.
Oh, I see.
We don't know when we'll have a chance like this again. Were those rats?
Oh!
What a little nuisance.
Ah! Ha ha!
She's bound to be here somewhere.
How did you... What? Oh. Elevator! Oh, no. Oh, good joke,
Let's
kids.
hope this elevator takes us all the way upstairs. So we can find the window again. It didn't go all the way.
Well, I don't know how much more is left.
I don't know where this is, but let's search for a way to the upper floors.
Oh, hey, kid. Oh. Well, at least we made progress. I think I got about 40 minutes left. Oh. Oh. Well, great.
Who did that? We're not alone here.
Why would they make noise? Ah, are they trying to get me caught? Oh, another puzzle
We
room.
can do this, Teddy. Together.
Okay. Oh, that's going to make a racket when it falls down. And there's a mouse trap there. Ooh. Oh, I see. No? Okay. So we make a racket and then we hide. Nope. So there's something glowing by that rope that I need to zap with my bear lasers, but I am too low. Too low. So somehow I need to get higher. And that's the only vantage point I have, and there's no lever or anything that pushes it up. And there's nothing under here. Okay, so where do I push this? I could push it against that and then walk over there. Oh, and then walk around maybe? Okay, let's try that. Maybe we'll find something over there. Oh, nope, not there. Aha. All So, then we go around here. Yeah.
How do we get across?
Well, I tried knocking that down, but that's in the way. Okay, well, do we do we jump and pull on it? Maybe? No. Well, we already tried pushing over that billboard thing, that poster board. That didn't budge it. And I can't push it any further. And there's nothing in here. Okay, so that's dead end. Can't jump up and grab the shelf? No, I can't jump in this game. And I can't drag that up either. So... it's got to be something over there that I've missed. Well, I can't imagine what. The glowing thing is right on the bottom there. If I could elevate myself here, I could see it and zap it. And I can't jump up on there either. Looks like you can push it the other way, says Teddy. Yeah, I could push it under there, but I don't know what the benefit of that would be. Actually, no, I can't. Yeah, I can't pull it into that room. Invisible wall. Yeah, can't. Okay. What am I missing? Yeah, even though there's nothing blocking, I can't push into this room. Shadow says under board and pull the yellow glow thing until clear of the board. I can't. So they mark things that I can interact with the yellow tape, but I can't pull on that yellow tape. But it's really my only option. But no, yeah, I can't do anything. Push the board from the right. Yeah, I'm trying to, but I can't get up there from there. And I can't push that either. I mean, maybe it's a glitch. Maybe it's restart at checkpoint. Let's try that.
We can do this, Teddy. Together.
Okay, so here we are. Last time we jumped up there and pushed, and that didn't seem to work. So let's try starting from over here. Can you walk on top of the door frame? No, sadly you can't.
How do we get across?
And I can't run and jump. There's no running mechanic or jump mechanic. So that's not really... I mean, literally the only thing to do is what I did already. Unless... Oh, it's so squiggly. Why is it doing that? Yeah, I can't jump up from this side. Okay, well, I'll try knocking it over again. Nope. As intended. What on earth? Assuming you can't just open the door, says Peter. Hey, I'll try it. I'll try anything at this point. Yeah, can't open the door. Can't jump. Oh. Oh my God. Cross the bridge and use the lever to move the object. What bridge? Like cross what bridge? Use the lever? I can't even reach the lever. So I can't get through there because I don't have my teddy bear. Take the teddy bear with you through the vent. I can't, right? So I'm limited with when I'm holding the teddy bear. So I've got the teddy bear. I can't get on it with the teddy bear. So when you're holding the teddy bear, you can't climb. You can only climb when you don't have it. Oh, wait. I've got an idea. Wait. I've got an idea. I can lift the teddy bear up. Oh my god, if that's it, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh my god!
Is there anybody in there?
That was it!
It better not be one of you little abominations.
Well, that was annoying. Calling for a new cigar.
Is there?
Well, great. What do I do?
Where has she run off to? Of all children, I had to find a real troublemaker. Never playing along with Lady Janet's imaginations.
The playroom. Is this what it looks like?
Huh. Okay.
How do we get the handle out?
Oh. It opens so slowly and closes so quickly. Really? It only goes one way. Okay. Fine.
I have it.
Right. I can't jump up there when I have this. Oh. Ramp.
Being forced to play her games was never fun. She would lock me in there with her. Oh no!
Was that you,
We need
girl?
to be fast. I've been here before.
Oh, great.
The staircase to the upper floors should be close to here.
What have we got here?
Teddy!
Oh no, you're not getting away this time. Everything is ready for you now.
Give me Teddy back! Ah! I need him!
Come back with us. We don't have time for this. Slow down, Sophie. Stop breaking things. Get away.
Give him back!
Don't want to upset the lady. Right, Sophie?
Please no!
He'll give it to you again.
Teddy! Hurry!
No! What's this? Ah!
That was close.
You'll have to get out of there eventually.
Is he not going to wonder why chests of drawers and cabinets keep falling down right in front of him while he's chasing me? I guess that sort of thing happens all the time in this house, huh?
Why would it pick you up, Teddy? I thought they were trying to help us.
They did say
There's the moon
sorry.
again. It's so pretty. What should we do once we're out of here, Teddy? Let's think about that once we're out through the big window.
Why do I have a feeling this game has a sad ending? It's Pickman's Gallery. Oh, dang, it really is. Jeez.
This is it.
No.
The stairs to the upper floors. I recognize how they turn. Over here. Let's be quiet, Teddy.
Oh, better be close.
I don't feel good about this.
Do I gotta go up there? Yeah.
That door looks important. But where's the key?
Shall we sing her a lullaby together? You have such a beautiful voice.
Okay, so what now? All right. What? There you go.
She wouldn't leave me, right? Don't be scared. Mother is here.
I gotta go back down?
Can we see it?
Ah! Aha! Oh no.
We have to be careful.
Crap! Crap!
She can't get back upstairs. She can't leave me.
She took the key. We have to get it back from her.
Oh, great! Whoa, what's this trippy? 5, 6, 7, 8. What does that mean? Okay, well, geez. Okay, so that's how I get there, but I gotta get my teddy bear back first, so I can't go in there yet. Oh, it only slides back and forth? What? Oh. Is that a toy? Yep. There we go. Wasn't difficult, just took time.
That was a bit difficult, but nothing is going to stop us, right, Teddy? Now, let's find that key.
Yeah, the one she put in her dress? I don't like the odds there.
Mother Jana said it had something to do with getting upstairs.
Right, I got about 10 minutes left.
I don't want to call her mother, but she says I have to. I told her. When we we escape, we can do what we want again. Right, Teddy?
Doggone it!
Oh no, you're stuck! I will find a way to get you down, Teddy.
Oh, great! Oh, man. Ew, is that a mask with eyes? Ew. Okay, well, I got that. But now I gotta get Teddy back. Well, I wish I could see what's in there. That doesn't sound like the mother. Ah. Aha! Okay, well, I got Teddy back. From there, we've got a couple more perches. I think. First, let's see what's in here. Is that a perch in here? Nope, I can't put him down there. Wait, can I? Maybe that's like a toy I can get? Yep, collectible. Ah.
door's open.
Yay!
She's close. How are we going to get the key? If she hasn't, that means it's important. She's here. Don't let us see us.
There we go. Out of reach from little girls. However resourceful they prove to be. She does look like you when you were little.
Oh my god.
They all do, don't they?
Is she doing this because of grief after losing a daughter or something?
Why are you so quiet today? Are you mad at Mother? Don't worry, Lucille. We'll be together forever.
Okay, leave the room. Am I supposed to get it now while she's doing that? Creepy. Creepy. I guess I gotta get it now. I thought she would eventually leave the room, but nope. Alright. Really? I gotta stand up here? Oh, man. Well, blimey, what do I do? Do I distract her by turning off the music? Nope.
Oh, but your eyes, your sweet little eyes. It's okay that they hurt. I will help you.
Oh.
I'm here with you, Lucille. What was that?
She's crazy. She's crazy.
Something's not right. Could it be? Why do they whisper about us, my love?
What?
Gone? You're not gone. They don't know what it feels like. You're right here, where you belong. My child, my Lucille.
Just go back to the table, lady. Come on. Why did they have to knock over the telephone? Stinking ghosts. I'm not going to get anywhere with this. It's going to take forever. Okay, so she just puts back and forth. Push it out, says Peter, then pull it after sneaking around it. Yeah. As soon as she turns around. Oh, crap, it's stuck on the... It's stuck on the phone. As long as I don't fill her alert meter, I'm okay, it looks like. So I can push it, but then if I stop before her alert meter fills, which is designated by her glowing eyes and the glowing screen, then I'm okay. Can she see me over here?
Soon. I will preserve her. Mother is here. You're safe with me.
Got it. Quiet now.
You don't need to see anything scary. It's better this way. You don't need to see at all. It's almost story time, darling. Which one shall we read tonight? The one about the wolves? Or the princess who lost her way?
I think she heard us.
Oh, I'm not looking back. I'm not looking back.
It's another elevator. I thought there was only one. This one looks older.
Tell me it gets me out of here.
We must have fallen really far.
What? I've got to push it.
The gate's closing.
Never seen an elevator like this.
She's coming.
You've gotten far enough!
Hurry!
Stop struggling and join me! You'll be with me.
Stop!
Just like you're supposed to be. Forever preserved.
Shamble! Come on, lady.
No! Open this gate, Lucille!
Ah!
That was too close.
Ah!
Are you okay, Teddy? Mother Janet really is really scary sometimes.
Yeah.
We have to be fast so she doesn't catch up with us. Never can she ever out. Where can we hide? It's there!
What do you hope to accomplish, darling? Smile for you.
How could I have been faster with that? I don't know how I could have been
Where can
faster.
we hide?
Maybe I just got to pick a different hiding spot. Shouldn't have grabbed the bear first. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Thanks, chat.
It's there!
What do you hope to accomplish, darling?
Oh, now she's fast. Shuffle, shuffle.
You're only delaying the inevitable.
Ah!
Good thing she didn't notice you, Teddy. I think we've made it to the upper floors now.
But what she's gonna do when she gets to the top? Just jump to her death? Right. Well, I'm about out of time.
Clayton! Did you find her?
What? Did you find her?
No, Mr. Clayton. I am asking you. She's up here somewhere, I'm sure of it.
If she's here, I'll find her, m'lady. I've still got a trick or two up my sleeve.
Oh, crap. I gotta go, but I kind of want to keep playing.
There! She's inside the walls.
Leave it to me.
Ah, she found
Where
me.
do those holes lead?
Almost
Hey!
got you. This is where it ends, Sophie.
Whoa! Well, I got a drop. Oh, come on. As soon as I hit that...
We need to get through that opening.
All right. I don't know how much of the game is left. We just got an autosave. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm having a good time. I think I want to continue it because it is a rather short game, but I don't know how much is left and I'm out of time. So I'm going to go ahead and end the broadcast now, and we'll pick up with it next week maybe. Thank you, everybody, for joining me for Scotch and Smoke Rings. Thanks for watching my breakdown video this morning. Thanks for all of your amazing comments during the chat today. Can't wait to get to work on all of my next Fallout videos, just piecing together everything we've learned from Season 2. All right, I'm going to hit the sack. Thanks again, everybody. Have a wonderful night, and I'll see you soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye.